Estou, um, dois, tá?
All right, well, welcome along, everybody. It is a lay day here at the Nazaré Pro, and Nunito and Tess are taking you through what's going to be a very interesting show, Nunito, the APB Tow Show, brought to you by the guys at Choose Clothing and New Wave Store.
Yeah, thanks for the guys for running us some money, some cash. So we're going to have the Fling for Bling tow show event here at the Nazaré Pro. While it's a lay day, as you can see, the conditions deteriorated a little bit and regarding wave size, but we pulled the jet skis out and we got Mike Stewart driving it. And it seems like we're going to have some meets with some pretty well-known guys and some locals fighting for those $100 brought to you by New Wave Store and Choose Clothing.
Yeah, that's right. Well, the boys just having a little muck around there at the moment. It's just about half to 1 foot. The tide, I don't know, we got enough speed. So we probably need to get this first heat underway. The boys just having a bit of a play around there, but definitely need to clear that area and get those kids out of the water. We're just not too far away from the first heat of the day. And Nuno, who's in the first one?
Yeah, we got in red Tanny McDaniel. As you can see, he's putting on his red singlet down there at the shore. And we're going to have in white the local Fabio Duarte, and in yellow the Moroccan Anas Bekri. Thanks so much for this, guys, for showing it and putting on a show for us today while it's a lay day. And we got the legend Mike Stewart piloting the jet ski, as you can see. And we got a good friend of mine called Andrea Lucio just riding the back of the jet ski, having some fun. I don't know if it's in this event, but we got a lot of subscriptions here for what's about to unfold, as this is the APB Tow Show, Fling for Bling, and you can see the jet ski warming up and some riders trying to take the best of what's to offer here at Pride or Not today, and there is not much, but meanwhile in the water we already see the Moroccan Anas Bekri in the yellow jersey waiting for his turn, and what it goes now, we are gonna have 3 or 4 riders per heat, and meanwhile we're just gonna have 3 riders per heat. And as this show unfolds, we'll select the best rider with the best move that moves on to the next round, and then we're gonna have a final, and then the rider that wins it with the best move is gonna take $100.
Yeah, that's right. And second position will pick up some very cool stuff thanks to Choose Clothing and New Wave Store. So, yeah, the APB Tow Show is about to get underway. Heat number 2 will be Louis Finnegan, Tiago Fazendaro, and in the yellow single will be Gonçalo
Gonçalo Soares.
That's how.
Yeah, we got some Portuguese signers up here, and it's nice to have this kind of activities while we take a lay day from the main competition. And the guys here at Nazaré were very helpful, providing the jet ski and putting Mike Stewart on the wheel, as we can say, because the jet ski doesn't have a wheel, but put Mike Stewart piloting the jet ski as we wait for the first rider, which looks like to be Tanny McDaniel, getting ready to be towed, as we'll watch a stand-up surfer just cruising there and having a blast and enjoying the wonderful day once again here at Praia do Norte in Nazaré. And as we went on the lay day, we are hoping for tomorrow to start really early the men's competition, round 7, and the equivalent of the 8th of final on man-to-man heats. We will have those seats so you can know what battles are about to unfold tomorrow, which will be the last day at the Nazaré Pro. Meanwhile, we're watching Mike Stewart riding the jet ski, and behind him being pushed and being towed is Tanny McDaniel on a knee stance. Let's see what he can do here, as there's not much ways. We decided to put on a bit of a spectacle here, so all the people that came to the beach today here at Praia do Norte can enjoy some bodyboarding action with one of the I would say the visions that can be represented here in bodyboarding. And how nice it would be to have a World Tow Out Tour and have some of the best guys in the world that are renowned for towing out riders, and with those amazing pictures and amazing flights, do a world tour. We'll have that issue being sent out there, as we will soon post on the APB Tour Facebook page that question, saying what do you think about a Tow Out World Tour, and what do you think which will be the venues that we could showcase this kind of bodyboarding, as I know that Tow Out bodyboarding was invented in Australia. Don't get me wrong if I get this incorrect, but the first time I saw it was with guys like Chris White from Tension Movies and all his buddies that started this crazy way to catch waves and ride waves on a bodyboard. As we see Tanny McDaniel going for a nice reverse there off of the back of that small wave there, as he got pulled by his master and coach Mike Stewart. As we know, Tanny McDaniel is a protege of Mike Stewart and currently riding for Science Boards and gyros. So they must have been doing this quite some times over in Hawaii or somewhere else in the world, and looks like they're a nice duet, because you always need in this kind of activity a jet ski driver and an athlete being pulled. And like I was saying, we want to know what you guys think about possibly having a division and Tow Out in the APB World Tour. I think that question is going to be launched in the APB Tour Facebook page pretty soon, as we welcome here in the booth one of the riders from Choose Clothing, which is one of the brands that put up money for this tow show. And we're going to post on the Facebook page, APB Facebook page, the question about what do you think about an Tow Out World Tour in the APB next year maybe, and what would be the venues that you would like to see this kind of event happening. This might be some new add-on into the World Tour maybe next year or in the years to come, as this it's like a different area that's quite grown in bodyboarding, and it's somewhat of a spectacle that you can enjoy. Unfortunately today in the Pride du Norte the waves are not that great, but meanwhile we have here in the booth Pedro Correa, also known as Padrini, and he's gonna be here representing Choose Clothing, and also still in competition he is representing Portugal as he goes to the round number 7. And here we have my friend Padrini from Azores Island. Big shout out to Azores, as you can see Padrini here, and he's doing a great job. And if you have a question for Padrini in that question that we sent out in the Facebook page about Tow Out, please do ask some questions to Padrini, and we will be glad to answer any question that comes through. Padrini told me his English is not that good. I disagree with him, and we're going to have a sort of a talk here as we discuss Tow Out and what's going to happen as you see it on screen. But meanwhile, Padrini, what a wonderful job you're doing in this Nazaré Pro. And I said it earlier here in the live webcast, I think that it's only by bad luck or for some reason that you never went so far on the World Tour, and now I think your abilities, the abilities in the technique and the good surfing you have is now paying off, and people get to show it, and finally you're getting a good result and still going, and even can improve that result.
Yeah, I've been competing, trying to compete in a lot of mundials in Sintra. This is my best comp so far. I'm so happy to be here. The locals guys and my friends at home and my family are supporting me so well, and can appreciate that, and thank you guys. You are awesome.
And I seen a post on Facebook. Meanwhile, while you were defeating Mike Stewart, guys like Mike Stewart, and competing against former world champions like Pierre, and they were saying there was nothing on your local newspaper saying that you're representing Portugal in such a fashion. What do you think does it take for the media over at your island to support more bodyboarding and get this kind of news out there?
It's because it's, if you can see, it's only in 9 islands. We are a small community. Uh, but we have a lot of potential, uh, like waves and other guys there doing surf and bodyboarding so well, and we have to how you say
We have to show.
you have to show to the to the other companies that we have potential
Yeah.
to show, and we need them to go and to how you say to show our potential,
talent, your
our
talent.
talent, yeah, talent.
Yeah. The talent is there, don't get me wrong. We got here Padrin Correia from São Miguel Azores Islands, and we got another Azorian Islands, your fellow and travel companion, Sergio Rego, who unfortunately lost in the early rounds, even in Sintra and here at Nazaré. But it's been some kind of inspiration for you guys, as he has a bodyboarding school there, and he's a pioneer in bodyboarding there. How much did the first guys influence you to go into bodyboarding?
We have the old school guys that always support the young kids, and I think we are here now because of them. You know,
Yeah.
they support us a lot, and they have a lot of patience in the sea with us. They always support us, and to be here with him and the other guy with us that's been here with us, Miguel Reis, it's too good because you can see that we have more people there that wanna come here to demonstrate what they are in the ocean. Yeah.
Yeah, and we got the likes of Miguel Reis joining you here from Azores as well. Was Miguel competing here at the Nazaré Pro?
Yeah, but wasn't that luck in the date.
Yeah, so we
The
lost
way-
in the
yeah,
first round?
Yeah.
Okay. And I'm missing one of my favorite guys out of the Azores, which is you, of course, and Rodrigo Rijo.
Yeah.
And can you tell us a little bit of what Rodrigo is doing now, and why didn't he come to Sintra and to compete here at the Nazaré?
I don't know, but I think he's preparing to have how you say, he finished the school, and I think he's trying to do what he's going to do in life after school. I think maybe he have plans, I don't know, but the surf that he have is like in the top, and I don't know why they don't come to this comp, because this is the first comp at Nazaré Pro, and he's being so good. And I think if he come, I think he probably will be next side to me. Next.
Yeah, next to you. Yeah,
Next to
like
you, yeah.
competing next to
Yeah,
you.
yeah.
For sure. Rodrigo sure does have the talent. And I think you guys, I've been watching you since you were young kids. As I had the pleasure to visit San
Yeah.
Miguel quite some times. And I've been watching these kids starting from when they were about, maybe Rodrigo was 13 years old and
Yeah.
maybe you were like 15?
Yeah, 15. Yeah.
Something like that.
Yeah.
And I saw the potential of these guys when they were kids, and I seen them growing into men now, and they're surfing so good. I can honestly say to you, there must be one of the best guys in Portugal at their age so far, and they're doing it out of an island that they don't have a lot of competitions going there. You have your regional circuit. Sometimes the national circuit goes there, as this
Yeah.
year it was there, and last year it was there. As you can see, Pedrinho here representing Choose Clothing at the booth, as we have a show that's presented by Choose Clothing and New Wave Store. Big up for those guys putting on a show for us today here at at this lay day. As we can see out the back, Mike Stewart driving now, Anas Bakri, the Moroccan, trying to go for his first air. And have you ever tried the toe out splitting?
Yeah, I've tried 2 times in our island. The experience was good, but not that as I can see in the movies and the videos. But it was a nice try. we tried.
Yeah,
And,
but
it's fun, but it's you kind of how you say it's hard to catch a good wave because you have a lot of speed, and to control that speed it's hard with a small wave or something like.
yeah, so when we do see those guys in the movies going for toe out and pulling out those big air reverses or
Yeah.
inverts, It seems like it's pretty easy, and we think to ourselves like, oh, if that was me, I would fly away too. And it's pretty complicated. I tried it myself, and it hurts my arm a little bit. And I think the most
I
important
think
thing
after doing that at home, I think it's like 1 week in a spa.
True, and I think the most important thing is to have a really good pilot that knows what he's doing, so
Yeah,
it doesn't
exactly,
pull out your arm. And as I feel a little bit about what the waves do, and maybe try to find the best shore break possible. So I think that's the ideal conditions for this kind of bodyboarding characteristics of the towed. But today we don't have that much waves, and here the Council of Nazaré was quite nice to lend us the jet ski, and the guys at Shoes Clothing and the New Wave store were quite nice to throw in some money so we can have this event as we see a live action. Anas Bekri trying to drive this left-hander, not much speed there, and not much waves as well. Huh?
Yeah, it's hard.
Yeah, what you saw a very complicated situation yesterday. You almost beat former world champion
Yeah.
Pierre-Louis Coste just by a little.
I was lucky to catch that 2 waves at the at starting the heat. Was lucky, and I have to do a lot of pressure in the other athlete. I don't do that in the competition, but now that I'm so far in the competition, I have to do all to go more and more and more.
Of course, he's talking about using his priority against the. It was the Brazilian.
Yes, the other Luciano.
Yeah, Eder Luciano, and Pedrinho had priority up until the end. He had to do a little kind of
Pressure, yeah.
Yeah, pressure. So he won't allow Eder, as we all know, that's very dangerous.
It's part of the competition, I think, but it's not a healthy competition, yeah.
But it's one of the things that you can use in your advantage, and Pedrinho used it very well. He was competing against 2 former world champions. We got Pierre-Louis Coste that actually won that event. Pedrinho came in second, advancing to this round number 7. And Eder Luciano, unfortunately, 2 times ASA world champion, got stuck there on the 3rd place and could not advance. But fortunately for us here at Portugal and for Pedrinho, he advanced and is now facing. I still don't have the seeds of round 7, but we can have them pretty soon, so we can tell them who is Pedrinho facing, and all the riders that advance into these rounds will be facing who. As we can watch the drone, they're being collected, and we have all sorts of cameras and toys that we can use here at the Nazaré Pro, and the guys here at Nazaré has been doing a great job. And what do you think about this competition here at the Nazaré at Pride North?
I think the Pride North is doing a good job. The organization is doing so well. We have all we need to have a good competition since food, waves, everything is doing so well. Thank you, Pride North, for doing this job so well.
Yeah, we have to thank the mayor Walter for taking us everywhere and showing us around this beautiful village that is Nazaré. I already knew it, but once we go with Walter and he showed us around and share with us the plans that is trying in the project. All his project is trying to bring here to Nazaré. It's amazing. And yesterday we had the chance to go to Talasso Barra, which is a thalassotherapy house here that we have just in front of the village beach, and it was amazing. If you need hot saltwater therapy, this is one of the places in the world that you need to visit, as the Talasso Barra has been.
See a wave now. Oh,
Terry
nice
McDaniel.
reverse. And Spain in the inside.
Yeah, that was Tanner McDaniel from Hawaii being pulled by his mentor, Mike Stewart. And so far, I think the best move in this
I
heat,
think, yeah.
as Tanner McDaniel got the little reverse there. And we have to
Can
wait.
see the replay.
I can see the play. You can see Mike Stewart just waiting for a wave there. As soon as he saw this little insight, because we only have insights today, he just warning Terni right now. This is going to pull me, as you can see in the replay. And let's see, as you can see, they're like talking about the strategy that they're gonna do, and they're choosing a wave. And in 1 minute remaining, and we're probably gonna see some riding as we wait for this replay, and we see Mike Stewart pulling Tanner. Can you take us through this one, Pedrin?
And nice reverse, complete the maneuver with a little spin.
Yeah, and how funny it is to do a reverse on such a small wave. And
Yeah.
this is what toe out makes it possible. It allows you to get the speed. When you reach the end section of the wave, you can hit it and actually fly in a wave that maybe you can not even catch if you're paddling.
Yeah, with the
The jet ski.
the jet ski and doing tow out or towing, I think, and discovering new waves. I think a jet ski is essential.
Yeah, for sure. Do you have some waves that you wish you had a jet ski back in Azores?
Yeah, because another reverse.
Another reverse, and looks like Terry McDaniel took this one, as I
Yeah.
did not see Fabio Duarte and Hannes Becker getting much. We saw Fabio Duarte throwing an air reverse to the back of the wave. And take us through this replay, Pedrin. So much speed there. And he releases the
Reverse.
cable,
And they finished the maneuver.
and he completed the maneuver there.
I think it's the hardest part. The hardest part to do tow out is to complete the maneuver in front of the water spoon,
Yeah.
white water.
Yeah, the white water, yeah. The foam there. That's true. I think that's the hardest part. Maybe you can be pulled by the jet ski, but then to complete the maneuver and make sure that you go in front of the white water, that's very hard. And you need to have very strong arms.
Yeah.
As it's a lot of
A lot
pull.
of pain.
Yeah, it's a lot of pull on that cord as you hold the board with one hand, and the other hand needs to be grabbing the cable that comes off of the jet ski. And as the jet ski gets more the amount of speed, more of the instability you get on your board, and more strength and more power you have to, and more grip you have to be applying on the board. As we see the next hit in the water, and I'm not sure who's on that, as I don't have the paper here saying who's on, but for sure we're gonna have a show here with a jet ski. And
I
this
think
is just
Dino is coming next, and Thiago Fazendero.
yeah, I think the Thiago Fazendero is there with
I
a
think
white
some
singlet.
local guys will be doing some tow
Yeah, and I think this is Fabio Duarte from the previous heat, as we see a stand-up paddle surfer just going into shore there. And I think this is Fabio Duarte, local boy, just having a go at it, just having some fun. Because this is all about fun. This is not really a contest. That's
Yeah.
the drawlers there, but this is just for us to do something during this lay day. And you're sponsored by Choose Clothing. And the guy, I was having a talk with the guys there at Choose Clothing, and they were so happy for you. And now that you are making some money, you are allowing yourself to pay for this trip, as you don't have a lot of other sponsors. Is that correct?
Yeah. We try to get some local sponsors like coffees, restaurants, or maybe and the consent support us, but it's not like a sport to all the year. It's just for a comp. But we are trying to do, and people are now seeing that, and we have to demonstrate some results here, that we have the potential to have this support for this local community.
Yeah, well, we're
Yeah.
gonna switch a little bit to Portuguese, maybe, because it's
Maybe.
better. Maybe people are listening right now in the live webcast in Azores, and we're gonna speak in Portuguese, as this
And
is
the
very
Azorian.
important. Yeah, the Azorians, and it's very important, so you can understand that there is guys coming from outer islands coming to compete in the World Tour, and don't have any kind of money support, no sponsor, and they're just doing it because of the love of the sport and the love of competition. And thank you so much, Pedrinho, for joining us in this competition. And you're doing quite good. Vamos então passar a falar em português, como eu dizia há pouco, para percebermos um pouco do que é que se passa aqui na carreira desportiva do Pedrinho Correia. Como é mais conhecido, o nome dele é Pedro Correia, mas nós todos conhecemos como Pedrinho. É a alcunha que ele tem lá na sua ilha em São Miguel. Foi assim que eu o conheci. E temos que entender um pouco o Pedrinho. Neste preciso momento tem um patrocínio da marca Shoes, que também está a patrocinar este evento Tow Out, este Tow Show aqui da APB, neste dia de descanso de evento. E percebemos um pouco que patrocínios é que tu tens, que ajudas é que tu tiveste, queres dar agradecimentos a alguém, queres apelar a alguma instituição, queres apelar ao Governo Regional dos Açores para que esteja atento a este tipo de atividades que tu estás aqui em representação da tua ilha?
Desde já quero agradecer agora em português a todos os meus amigos, a minha família, os meus pais, claro, que estão todos a torcer para mim, a toda a comunidade local daqui da Nazaré, que tem-me recebido como um local, parece que eu já faço parte da mobília. Obrigado a todos mesmo, o vosso apoio está-se a fazer sentir aqui. Também quero agradecer aos meus apoios, que foram a Junta de Freguesia de Livramento, o P3 Café, a Associação Bodyboard e Surf Açores, e a minha loja local Surf, Espaço Azul Surf Shop. Foram praticamente os apoios que eu tive para esta viagem, a Sintra e Nazaré. Espero que esteja a fazer um bom retorno, um bom trabalho. Espero que para o ano e para a próxima possa contar com vocês, com o vosso apoio.
As I'm going to translate what he said, he's just thanking the council at Livramento back in San Miguel Island and P3 Coffee Shop. Is that P3?
P3 Coffee Shop,
yeah. P3 Coffee Shop and Espaço Azul, the local surf shop there at San Miguel, for supporting Pedro and coming to Portugal. And I think that's important maybe for an airline to support you, as you need to be traveling by airplane from your island to different countries where you want to compete. Em português, eu penso que também seria muito importante, e talvez se alguém tiver a ouvir por parte da SATA ou até da TAP, até exigente.
Sim, eu tive um certo apoio através da associação. A associação da qual eu faço parte, tive este apoio da SATA, através da associação. Por isso eu também agradeço à SATA e à associação de Bodyboard e Surf Açores.
Pronto. So the Association of Bodyboard and Surfing Açores has a kind of agreement with SATA Airlines, and they're as well supported Pedrinho to be here. And I'm going to ask him in Portuguese and in English, and then I'm going to translate it to understand. What do you think would be necessary for you to, what kind of sponsors would you like to have for you to compete the World Tour in completely?
I think, acho que ter um grande suporte por parte do Governo dos Açores seria muito importante para a nossa versão. E outras marcas, empresas açorianas que veem isto como podem usar um atleta para ter visualizações para fora dos Açores, assim que vejo o caminho a seguir. Agora vamos aqui o atleta tentar fazer um invertido e completa.
Até agora a melhor manobra deste hito, vemos que ele está ali bastante a divertir. Ele acaba ali a manobra mesmo muito perto da areia, acabou ali em tom de riso. He was laughing all his way through that invert as we watched Dino Carmo, the local boy here, getting ready to be pulled by the wave, and then the replay.
And reverse, yeah.
Yeah, Tiago Fazendeiro going for a little reverse.
I think it's Dino.
Yeah, it's Dino Carmo, the local boy. I don't know if I should talk in Portuguese and English. Doesn't matter, we're just
Both.
having fun here.
Yeah.
Temos aqui na cabine Pedro Correia, mais conhecido como Pedrinho, ainda está em prova aqui no Mundial. Esperamos que amanhã ele entre em prova. E já viste as previsões? O que é que tu achas para o dia de prova amanhã? As previsões, o pouco que conheces esta praia ou muito conheces esta praia, como é que achas que vai ser o dia quando ainda vamos ter que fazer cerca de 8 horas de prova?
Vendo as previsões e pelo que eu já vi falar desta praia e pelo que conheço dessa praia, penso, pelas previsões, penso que vai estar um mar assim extreme. posso assim dizer. Mas os locais ainda estão com algumas certas dúvidas quanto ao período e à direção do suelo, por isso só amanhã é que poderemos ver e pensar como é que vamos fazer os hits, não é? Sim.
Enquanto aguardamos essa informação das baterias para amanhã, sabermos quem é que vai batalhar contra quem, porque entramos numa fase de hits homem a homem. E agora a competição é completamente diferente. Tu vais ter uma nova estratégia. Queres falar um bocadinho sobre isso? Qual é que é agora a tua estratégia de entrar para esta fase da competição em que vais só batalhar em baterias que só está uma pessoa a competir contra ti, e de certo que quem quer que seja que esteja nesta fase já vai ser uma bateria bastante difícil.
Sim, eu penso que este formato de man on man só vem a melhorar, por causa que são 20 ou 25 minutos, penso bem, em que estás dentro de água só com mais um atleta e podes escolher e fazer as ondas com mais facilidade. Tens mais oportunidade de escolha de ondas. E eu penso que a estratégia vai ser a divertir-me ao máximo, que é o que eu tenho feito até agora. Tenho-me divertido imenso aqui na Praia do Norte, neste campeonato. E é isso, a estratégia é sempre divertir e apanhar as melhores ondas, claro.
E assim, para quem não conhece o Pedrinho vem da ilha de São Miguel, nos Açores, e é um dos poucos representantes portugueses nesta ronda 7, a ronda que irá iniciar o dia de competição amanhã aqui da Praia do Norte. Como ele disse, as previsões não são as melhores, mas pelo que aparentam podem estar um pouco extremas, tanto em termos de vento como em termos de ondulação, porque prevê-se que vai entrar uma grande tempestade aqui na costa de Portugal, ao largo da costa de Portugal, e as previsões e a previsão que eu faço, o diagnóstico das previsões que estão, pronto, estão disponíveis nos vários sites que nós consultamos para sabermos que as condições do mar, parece que vamos ter ondas grandes e muito vento. Vai ser um dia de competição muito difícil, na minha opinião, amanhã. Vamos tentar começar muito cedo, de forma a podermos acabar aqui o último dia de prova aqui no Nazaré Pro e consagrar um campeão. Possivelmente, espero que sejas tu, Pedrinho.
Sim, obrigado. Vou fazer por isso, claro. Um gajo está aqui para dar o seu melhor. E já que eu cheguei até aqui, quero ir até o fim.
Seria uma honra aqui em solo lusitano termos um vencedor português. O Pedrinho é um dos poucos portugueses que ainda se encontra em prova na divisão de homens e certamente seria um grande orgulho para todos nós portugueses e especialmente para os Açores se o Pedrinho ganhasse esta prova. Como é que achas que tens hipótese de ganhar? É uma pergunta um bocado parva, eu sei, mas como é que achas que tens hipótese de ganhar e como é que te sentirias se realmente levantasses pela primeira vez aqui, porque esta é a primeira edição do Nazaré Pro, aqui uma etapa do Mundial aqui na Nazaré. Como é que achas que te sentirias a levantar aquele lindo troféu?
Eu penso que ia chorar até. Porque isso acho que desde novo eu sempre ambicionei ganhar uma etapa, não digo a nível internacional, mas pelo menos nacional. Sempre tive esse sonho de poder ganhar e de certa forma demonstrar aquilo para o qual sempre lutei, que é o bodyboard. Era uma felicidade imensa mesmo. Nem sei demonstrar em palavras o sentimento que seria.
E já tivemos uma etapa do circuito mundial na Ilha Terceira. Tu estiveste presente nessa prova. Infelizmente não se voltou a realizar essa prova e até foi, parece que um pedido de socorro, pois estavam prestes a destruir a bonita onda de Santa Catarina e o clube local decidiu organizar aquela prova de forma a mostrar ao mundo que existe lá uma onda com potencial enorme a nível mundial, das melhores no mundo. Eu até atrevo-me a dizer, e tenho dito isto, não é por estar aqui contigo, Pedrinho, possivelmente Santa Catarina é a melhor onda de fundo de pedra que temos em Portugal. O que é que tu achas deste comentário?
Não.
Na Europa talvez seja difícil com o frontal, existem mais ondas, mas uma onda com as características de Santa Catarina
é uma onda perfeita, porque é esquerda, direita, tubular, agressiva. Acho que é uma onda mesmo perfeita para bodyboard. Perfeita.
Também eu acho. E eu estava-te a dizer que eu já percorri esta costa portuguesa de Portugal continental de norte a sul, tentando ainda encontrar um pico de pedra semelhante que partisse para a esquerda e para a direita, pronto, com as condições ideais que nós achamos que o bodyboard deve ser demonstrado, e eu não consigo encontrar uma onda que parta para a esquerda e para a direita da mesma
Aquela
forma que parte
perfeição.
aquela e que oferece ao mesmo tempo e a possibilidade na realização de um campeonato lá que um atleta vá para o lado esquerdo e que vá para o lado direito, ou seja, temos condições ideais para demonstrar o potencial das nossas ondas e também para se fazer um ótimo campeonato.
Sim, sim. É uma onda, como disseste, classe mundial. Não é, o campeonato não correu assim tão bem por causa da consistência da onda. Mas ainda assim o campeonato foi realizado. Uh, e foi como tu disseste, o campeonato foi realizado por causa que a onda estava para ficar extinta, por causa que parece que iam construir um pontão e também era por causa que tinha esgotos por perto, por causa que fica numa zona industrial. Graças a Deus parece que já fecharam o esgoto, as obras não arrancaram, a onda está lá e desde já a comunidade de bodyboard e de surf agradece imenso à Associação de Surf da Terceira e um grande abraço para todos os terceirenses e em especial ao Biscoito que está aqui também, esteve aqui a apoiar-me imenso aqui no Nazaré Pro.
Quem estiver a ver aqui, estamos a mandar um grande abraço para o Biscoito. Ele por acaso está aqui na Nazaré a acompanhar os açorianos e a acompanhar o resto dos competidores aqui em prova. E o Biscoito é uma espécie de xerife
Exato.
de guarda, não vou dizer florestal, mas de guarda marítimo ali da onda
Da Santa Catarina.
Da Santa Catarina, mais precisamente é o nome da onda. E certamente se a onda estiver a dar e
Toda a
se
gente
citarem
vai ouvir falar no Biscoito.
toda a gente já ouviu falar no Biscoito e de certeza que vai encontrar o Biscoito, que é uma personagem incontornável dessa onda lá de
Exato.
Santa Catarina, uma espécie de guardião, uma espécie de protetor, de cuidador e guarda marítimo daquela onda. Um grande abraço ao Biscoito.
Grande abraço, Biscoito.
Isto não sei se ele está a ouvir ao vivo.
Parece que deve estar a seguir essa hora.
Quando tiver a ouvir indiferido, que ele pode voltar a ver, vai haver o nosso agradecimento. E é uma das zonas que eu te digo que eu tenho curiosidade de voltar a visitar a ilha para ter mais tempo e para conhecer a onda um bocadinho melhor, porque eu estive lá, mas infelizmente foi um trabalho de câmara e não pude experimentar a onda.
Desfrutar da onda.
Exatamente,
Né?
porque a onda é realmente muito boa e principalmente se a Associação de Surf da Terceira nos estiver a ouvir, muito obrigado pelo vosso trabalho e o vosso contributo nesse campeonato e por preservarem essa onda e as ondas da Terceira e possivelmente organizarem lá outra etapa do circuito mundial e se não for possível do europeu e se não for possível do nacional,
Um regional.
do regional e contem comigo para ir lá comentar e se não quiserem como comentador, de certeza que terão um inscrito só para eu ter a oportunidade de
Levanta São Miguel aos Açores agora.
perna cruzada. Aí está ali o atleta local, Dino Carmo, a ser puxado ali pelo Mike Stewart e a velocidade era tanta que ele até saiu disparado com tanta velocidade e conseguiu ali rodar 2 ou 360 enquanto a velocidade se mantinha, ele planava ali pelo oceano. Mas é muito importante para a comunidade dos Açores haver este tipo de provas lá e vocês terem também a oportunidade de receberem lá atletas, assim como nós fazemos aqui na Nazaré. E é uma honra ter-te aqui na cabine e é uma honra ainda maior ter-te ainda em prova e, como eu disse, possivelmente chegares mais longe o mais possível que conseguires. E eu acho que o meu conselho para ti é manteres-te focado, continuares a fazer o que tens estado a fazer e acho que com alguma facilidade, porque tu tens a capacidade, tu tens o surf, com alguma facilidade consegues derrotar algum dos nomes porque nada ficas atrás e que isto sirva de inspiração para outros atletas que estejam a ver, especialmente os açorianos e que venham aqui para o ano competir no Sintra e no Nazaré.
Vocês não percam essa oportunidade que isto aqui é uma praia perfeita para o bodyboard.
É verdade, não temos as melhores condições hoje e ontem.
Mas tivemos boas condições durante o dia
Sim,
de
era
prova.
o que eu digo, não tivemos hoje nem ontem, não foram os mais favoráveis, mas o dia 2 e o dia 3 de prova, eu estava aqui literalmente a roer as unhas, porque eu podia estar dentro da água a apanhar aquelas ondas, mas também não fiquei um pouco envergonhado porque eu não tenho o talento que têm metade dos atletas que estão aqui a competir e eu vi manobras completamente alucinantes. Agora vemos o Dino Carmo ali tentar ser puxado para esta onda, tentou ali um reverse, ainda mantém ali a perna cruzada e vai a deslizar ali, a planar. Vamos esperar por alguém que entre para ser puxado e possivelmente divertir-se. Eu acho que basicamente toda a gente se podia inscrever aqui nesta prova e estamos a ver atletas que ainda estão em prova e outros que já não estão em prova. a aproveitarem as condições que o Nazaré Pro oferece num dia de descanso e com a pilotagem de Mike Stewart. Deve ser um prazer ser pilotado pelo Mike Stewart.
Exato.
Eu acho que qualquer coisa com o Mike Stewart dentro da água deve ser uma experiência única. Ter a oportunidade de estar dentro da água com uma lenda viva.
O
de
mestre
bodyboard. É
de
mesmo o
voleibol.
mestre. 9 títulos mundiais.
Uma inspiração para todos.
E
É claro, um ídolo para muitos também.
o Mike Stewart já esteve nos Açores?
O Mike Stewart, sim, já passou pela Ilha da Terceira também para fazer uma ação de sensibilização através da onda de Santa Catarina também. Para, quanto aquele assunto que a gente estava a falar,
Sim.
de ser destruído, ele também foi convidado a ir lá, a dar o seu contributo para que a onda não fosse destruída e também passou pela Ilha de São Miguel.
E qual é que foi a mensagem que ele deixou quando foi lá fazer essa palestra? Qual é que foi assim, a mensagem que mais ficou na tua cabeça, na tua mente, quando ele falou?
Assim, a palestra foi na outra ilha, por isso eu não assisti
Mas
à
do que
palestra. Mas dos dias que ele esteve lá em São Miguel, tive o privilégio de passar o dia com ele e foi um dia que jamais vou esquecer. Lembro-me perfeitamente de todos os movimentos que ele fazia, estava sempre a assistir, a ver o que é que ele dizia, porque penso que toda a opinião dele é um contributo na carreira de bodyboard.
E mais nada, estamos aqui a falar de Mike Stewart. We're talking in English, we're talking about Mike Stewart. You have here on the booth Pedrinho Correia, one of the Portuguese guys still on the event here at the men's division. While we have today an APB tow show brought to you by Shoes Clothing and a new wave store. And they're putting in altogether $100 for the best move in this tow out show that you're watching as we watch Danny
Little
McDaniel
jump,
flying.
big jump.
Big reverse jump out the back, and it looks like it's only Mike Stewart and Danny McDaniel having fun and going for it as we watch the replay. There he goes, nice reverse there, and using all the speed, even without waves, Danny McDaniel can fly. How
I
about
think he's
that?
having fun.
How amazing is Danny McDaniel?
Daniel is just a small, big talent. He's a young kid with a huge talent, and I think to have the support of Mike Stewart, it's a huge, how you say,
Advantage?
advantage, yeah, huge advantage for his career.
Yeah, who would not want Mike Stewart as a mentor in
How
your
old
bodyboarding career?
are he?
I think he's 16 or 17, I'm not sure. But either way, he's still talented for his age.
yeah,
He could be even
And
18 or 20.
and
and
I think he's in the camp with
Yeah.
all the guys.
I don't know if Terry McDaniel progressed. I'm not sure. I don't have the eats. I would like to have the eats here, but I don't have that information. As I don't even have the information for the next guys doing the tow show. Right now, it seems like it's just some fun in games between Mike Stewart and Terry McDaniel. And like you were saying, Terry McDaniel is a very talented bodyboarder from Hawaii, and Mike Stewart put him under his wing and is supporting right now for Science Bodyboards. And it's amazing to watch this talent from Hawaii. And aloha and mahalo to all of the Hawaiians watching. And have you ever been to Hawaii, Pedri?
No, it's a dream. It's a big dream to go to Hawaii. To
And,
be at
Yeah, to spend the season
The
there.
season,
Okay,
yeah.
stuck in. Like I said, Pedri's English is not that good, but I'm trying to translate some of the words that he's asking me so he can have the best information. What wave would you prefer to have in Hawaii? What's your preferred wave about in Hawaii that you just saw in the movie that you see in the movies?
the movies, all the movies.
No. Which wave from Hawaii?
Hawaii.
Is the best one for you?
I think it's pipeline. Pipeline. I think it's the mythic
Yeah.
wave.
So if anyone is watching, Pedrin doesn't have
Pipeline,
a
yeah.
current bodyboard brand as a sponsor. Do you have a bodyboard brand as a sponsor right now?
I'm now in the Science Portugal bodyboard. Yeah.
Okay. So Science, actually, Mike Stewart is your boss.
Not really,
Yeah.
but
Yeah, Hugo Pinheiro from
Hugo
Portugal.
Pinheiro is supporting me.
Yeah,
Yes.
is taking the brand here, the Science Boards brand here in Portugal, and he's doing a great job for himself as Hugo is a multi-national and a European champion.
I think he's the most professional bodyboarder in the world. Yeah.
Yeah, probably. I was having actually that conversation with some people while on a trip to the Cook Islands, and they asked me about Hugo, and I said the same thing. I think Hugo is the most professional bodyboarder in the world that I have ever met. Is into everything. He's a very good competitor. He's a very good.
He's a complete athlete because I think he do another job, another sports beside the bodyboard. You know, I think it's really good competitor and a really good athlete, professional. I think he have all to be in this kind of business.
Yeah, for sure. He's a great competitor, a great free surfer, and he gets involved as well with bodyboard brands as he represents signed bodyboard, and he brings a lot of brands into Portugal and is in the middle of that bodyboarding business, like you said. And in the meantime, as one of his big sponsors, Red Bull, allows him to film. And this year we saw the documentary.
Mar da Calha.
Yeah, a Random Sea called Random Sea. So if you're watching live, you just type in a Red Bull Random Sea project, and you can see Hugo exploring a wave close to
in a river.
Yeah, it's like in a river mouth. Yeah, that's true. And explores a new wave that came alive. And
in the middle of the river.
In the middle of a
It's
river
crazy.
that's in the river mouth that joins the sea, and there's an amazing wave. And there's an old documentary
We
around
can see a wave
that.
there for Tony McDonald.
Yeah, it goes for a lot of speed,
No
and it goes
jump.
with a pop
Oh.
there for the air reverse, and unfortunately it didn't ride out of that one. But the waves are pretty small, and I think we see Thiago Fazendeiro paddling out there and having a new go at it. And this is how fun this is. And they go turns, and Mike Stewart just having fun as well driving. And we go back to Hugo's Random Sea project. We call it Mar da Calha, and he did a documentary about it, and involves a lot of history around that area, and involves exploring new waves. And I think bodyboarding and
It's all about that.
yeah.
Exploring new places.
any sport that concerns waves, it's all about that, finding new waves, documenting those waves, adding a little bit of history, a little bit of culture. And that's why I think Hugo Pinheiro is one of the most professional bodyboarders, if not the most professional bodyboarder in the world. And I had some French friends asking me that question, who was the most professional bodyboarder in the world? And I answered Hugo Pinheiro, because I think it was an easy answer for me, as I've been watching Hugo Pinheiro's career, as Hugo is 1 year younger than me, and I used to compete when I was younger with Hugo. And since day one, he joined the competition, and he came into competition a bit late. It didn't start in the junior rankings. It's all about win, 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 and adding to national titles, European titles. He's got a world ISA title, and I don't think he needs to write his name in any other title. Just missing a world title in a world tour, but that's kind of hard to do with all of this talent in the world tour. But he's one of the Portuguese that put his name doing a final at Pipeline, as we were talking about Pipeline.
Yeah.
Him and Rui Ferreira are the only Portuguese ever to do a finals. And Rui Ferreira, that's now currently living in Spain. A big shout out to Rui Ferreira, one of the best competitors ever from Portugal, for coming out of Portugal, competing and representing Portugal. And he did 2 finals in Pipeline in 2 different years, of course. And he came in 3rd. Hugo Pinheiro came in 4th, I think. And Rui Ferreira came in 3rd 2 times in Pipeline. And I think that was a great achievement for the bodyboard Portuguese community back then, and inspired maybe guys like you, Pedrinho, to get into bodyboarding and have the dream to compete in Pipeline one day. Do you have that dream to compete in Pipeline one day?
Yes. Who doesn't? Posso falar em português?
Yeah. He wants to talk in Portuguese, then I'll translate. No problem, Pedrinho, talk in
Eu
Portuguese.
acho que qualquer bodyboarder ou surfista tem o sonho de visitar o Havaí, né? A história, a cultura das ondas, do mar, deste desporto que é deslizar nas ondas, como o Sérgio Reg diz. Serginho, grande abraço, maluco. Acho que sim, o Havaí acho que deve ser uma experiência única. Sim, tenho um sonho de lá voltar, mas eu prefiro surfar ondas sem crowd. Acho que esse é o grande problema do Havaí. Mas sim, é lá que se aprende, eu penso que lá é outro nível, é lá que se evolui, é lá que se vê os melhores. E acho que sim, acho que ir fazer uma temporada no Havaí por um atleta de bodyboard ou surf penso que é fundamental.
I was talking,
Fundamental.
Pedrinho just talking in Portuguese that which bodyboarder doesn't dream about going to do a Y season. Of course, he said he prefers to have waves with no crowd, and that's pretty impossible at the Y. But he said he didn't mind doing the comp at Pipe, and he says that it's very fundamental for any bodyboarder that wants to be at the professional level to be at the pipeline season over and over again. And of course he wants to go there. And going back to your island, it's we call it the Portuguese Hawaii. Your islands, Azores Islands, it's composed of 9 islands in the middle of Atlantic, and it's composed of 9 islands. Pedrinho hails off from one of those islands called São Miguel, and we call it our very own Portuguese Hawaii. And what is your favorite wave in your island, São Miguel?
I prefer 2 waves because we have a beach and a slab, and the most wave that we surf is the local beach Santa Barbara, Areal Santa Barbara, and the slab that is a reef break called Maya. We have good waves there. It's not that consistent, but we have good waves in the winter.
If you have to choose between the beach break and the slab, which one you'll choose as your
that's hard.
favorite?
I think the beach break. When he's good, I think he's the best. Really
Yeah.
doesn't have not.
He says there's nothing like it to do the beach break. When it's good, there's nothing like it. And I can understand that because I've been there and I've catch that from
good waves
I've
there.
caught good
I
waves.
remember that.
Yeah, good waves there from 2 foot up to maybe 8 to 10 foot. The wave can get really perfect. And I think that would be a great World Tour stop. What do you think about having a World Tour stop there at Riacho de Santa Bárbara?
Em inglês ou português?
Portuguese. Answer in Portuguese and I
Eu
will
penso, eu
translate.
penso que se passasse uma etapa lá do Mundial de Bodyboard, penso que seria ótimo. Como eu disse, é uma ilha não é tão consistente. Temos muitas tempestades, portanto pode estar bom como pode estar mal, claro. Mas eu penso que seria ótimo para a ilha, para os Açores, que passasse uma etapa do Mundial de Bodyboard, visto que temos potencial, não só de ondas, mas a nível de natureza, turismo. Penso que seria ótimo mesmo para a ilha e para as outras ilhas Açores em geral, claro.
He just said that he really wanted to have a World Tour stop there at his home beach break, and it says it's perfect for bodyboarding, and he would like to have a World Tour stop there. It was very important to the islanders and for Portuguese bodyboarding, as that and for the development of that island. He was telling me to say that for the development of the island and maybe get more people into the sport. And they just built there now a new what's that? That's like a training center there in front of the wave. What was done there? It was like a resort for surfers, or no? It's he doesn't want to talk about it. But last week we had the Prime event there, a World Surfing Prime event there. And if from anyone from Governo of Açores is watching, you should have a World Tour event there in Riacho Santa Bárbara. As bodyboarders were the first ones to surf that wave. And you can answer in Portuguese, what's the history in that beach and water sports there in São Miguel?
O surf, eu penso que penso não, já foi confirmado que o primeiro surfista europeu é Soriano. Com muito orgulho é o meu primo, é o avô do meu primo, foi o primeiro surfista europeu. Já são 3 gerações de surf. Penso que os Açores estão rodeados por mar, sempre tiveram uma ligação imensa ou desportos de mar, né?
Temos ali fora Mike Stewart. lá fora, na imagem, a puxar não sei quem. Eu não tenho informação nenhuma aqui, pouco interessa. I don't have much information here. I'm just watching a tow show and having a conversation with Pedro Correa as we watch a horse passing by and a kid riding a horse. And now we see some stand-up paddle surf. And this is like a normal weekend day here at...
Relaxing.
Yeah,
weekend-
very
weekends.
relaxing. Everyone is in
Sun,
board shorts.
beach, yeah.
Girls,
Yeah.
boys, of course, and everyone got into the water and uses bodyboard, surfboard, paddleboard, and people riding horses. People are riding stand-ups. People are riding
Eating,
jet skis.
racing,
Are being
a
pulled by
wave.
jet skis, and it looks like Thiago Fazendeiro being pulled at this inside wave as we watch him trying to
Oh.
pull a reverse there, and he was not able to do that. And we'll wait for another pull. And meanwhile, we have here in the booth the one and only Pedrinho Correa, the rider from Açores, doing a great job here at the Nazaré Pro, and still in round 7, the round that's going to go into the water tomorrow, as we will have a very early call and want to get this competition done, as today was a lay day and we're doing a tow show, a Fling for Bling, presented by Choose Clothing and New Wave Store. And talk us a little bit, you can talk in Portuguese, about Choose Clothing and your involvement with those guys.
Por acaso, a marca Shoes Clothing sempre foi a marca que sempre me apoiou, desde praticamente o início da minha carreira. Além de sermos grandes amigos, sempre me apoiaram. Sempre mostraram um bom trabalho, sempre tiveram a parte de tudo, sempre quiseram me ajudar. Penso que estou com eles desde 2011, já lá vão 4 aninhos. E sim, além de ser uma grande marca, é uma marca para um público geral. Como o próprio nome indica, tem a oportunidade de escolher. E pronto, passem por lá pelo site, veem as novidades, veem os produtos.
Yeah, sim, este é um dos patrocinadores que está com the Choose Clothing is one of the sponsors that has been with Pedrinho since the beginning of his sport career, and he's right now here in the Nazaré Pro competing and still doing a great job as he moves into round number 7. And I don't have too much of a word, as today we're gonna have this APB Tow Show, and probably we will have the women's awards, and probably tomorrow as we finish competition we'll have the men's awards. We don't have much information here in the booth, as we just watch in the outside Mike Stewart and it looks like Thiago Fazendeiro, the local boy, waiting for some kind of pulse or mini wave, so we can perform some tow out, and this is basically it. As we're back going action, I just had a little conversation here with Pedri, and we were talking in Portuguese. But although we talk in Portuguese, as you can notice, the accent from Pedro Correa is a little bit different that we use in the mainland. And I'm gonna try to emulate his accent, as I do it pretty good, and I make a lot of my friends laugh because the accent is so funny, and they got their own words. And we're gonna switch to Portuguese. Sorry to all of the English-spoken guys, and maybe we'll try to teach you some Portuguese Açorian words as we have a little chat in Açorian, and this will be pretty funny. As much funny as Mike Stewart and Tiago Fazendeiro is having outside, and we're gonna make this kind of a joke because the waves are pretty much a joke right now. There's almost no waves as the tide comes up, and it looks like it's just we're watching Mike Stewart having a ride in his jet ski, and we're gonna switch off to Portuguese. E como eu dizia, e toda a gente sabe, a pronunciação açoriana é qualquer coisa que a mim me dá um grande prazer conseguir replicar. Eu faço rir os meus amigos e até houve uma altura em que eu não conseguia
deixar de falar açoriano.
Não conseguia parar de falar açoriano. Eu estava na Ericeira e já tinha amigos que me mandavam para todo o sítio possível e imaginável, porque era palavras atrás de palavras e vamos tentar aqui talvez ter uma conversa e explicar algumas. A primeira, uma das primeiras...
Rabchinho malandro.
Rabchinho... For everyone that's watching, it's just said Rabchinho, which means like a person that lives in a village called Rabo de Peixe. And it's no joke. I'm laughing, but it's just the way he says it. It's one of the poorest village in Europe.
It's fish.
Yes, it's fishing village. It's one of the poorest in Europe, and they live remaining of fishing. And
we have there a perfect wave there, one of the best waves in Europe, but they
destroyed.
They destroyed the wave because they built
a pier there. Port. That's right. And they destroyed the wave
on the top of the reef.
So
and
that's one of the funny words that we'll learn if you go to Azores Islands. It's Rabchinho, and it means a local from that village. Unfortunately, there was a very good wave there. One of probably because it break right and left as well.
No, just right. Just
no,
right.
that was a left as well.
Just left.
Just left. I saw rights there.
And Rap Fish, right?
Back in the day.
Do you saw the movie Pitched Lava?
Pitched Lava?
Do you saw?
I never saw it.
It's one of the first, I think, bodyboard movies from Portugal was in the 90s. The local guys at the 90s, Ricardo Moura, Migueli, and Serginho, and other guys,
big shout out
they did
Ricardo
a movie.
Moura and Migueli. Abraço ao Ricardo Moura and Migueli. Ricardo Moura is now actually a rally pilot, right?
Yeah. I think he was vice champion.
Yeah.
Or champion.
Yeah,
national
was
champion.
National champion one more than time. And we have a winner
A
there.
winner.
And it looks like it's Tanny McDaniel with that nice revert as they point to us. So we can award. Is this the official winner? We'll take the $100.
I think he made the best waves of the heat. Yeah, I think he's a winner.
I don't know if there is going to be another heat, but even if there is, I don't think anyone can win Tanny McDaniel there, as he pulled some two nice air reverses there of that half a foot wave. And he will definitely be the winner of this tow show brought to you by Shoes Clothing and New Wave Store. And talking about Shoes Clothing had a chance to put here someone to do the live feed here with me, and they chose Pedrinho Correia, I think the best rider from Shoes Clothing this event, and one of the best Portuguese riders in this event so far. And it was a pleasure to have you here, Pedrinho, commentating on this tow show, and we could have a little bit of a talk in Portuguese.
It's always a pleasure talking to you and talk to the world.
Yeah, it's nice. And I think the world of bodyboarding will get to know you, as I think you're going to do an historical result here in the Nazaré Pro, the first ever event here at Praia do Norte in the Nazaré Villa. As you can see the structure, and we're inside that one that has that black cloth covering, because in the afternoons when the sun is setting down, it gets into the booth, as we have a beautiful view out of this box, out of the booth, and we can see all of the action that was unfolding these last days, as we saw the competition area with a lot of moves, and we saw some really good free serves in the left side and the right side.
In the end of the beach, that left.
Yeah, that left.
Big left.
The big left next to the.
I saw a huge barrel, a long barrel from McNamara, but backside. Oh, it's crazy, man.
One these days.
Yeah.
Yeah. So as you know, Garrett McNamara is the world Guinness record for biggest wave ever caught on a surfboard, and it was here in front of the cliff that we have next to the booth here, and he is here already in Portugal. He spent all his seasons now since 4 years, and he's been coming back as 4 years in a row in this beach, Praia do Norte in Nazaré. The biggest wave in XXL awards is always here in Nazaré. Since 4 years ago. So everyone in the world were winning XXS awards in different places, and once Nazaré come into the world scene in big wave surfing, every year the biggest wave is always here. How amazing is this? Pedri is a loss of words. Maybe he can teach you some Azorian words like Lele, e Jéssica, Fama, as famas. Queres dar um recado a toda a gente que está a ver os Açores que possa estar a ouvir?
Pá, quero agradecer mais uma vez a todos o vosso apoio. Tem sido mesmo fundamental. Sem vocês não tinha chegado assim tão longe. Os nazarenos todos, a organização, estão todos de parabéns, a Shoes Closing, tudo, estão todos de parabéns. Muito obrigado a todos
vocês. E vemos
vocês.
aqui na frente Tessa McKenna, representante da Association of Professional Bodyboarders, a dar o prémio a Tanya McDaniel. Ainda vai ter direito ali um saquinho de roupa providenciado pela Shoes Closing and New Wave Store, e claro, um cheque de $100 americanos que ele de certeza vai gastar no Havaí, pois é a moeda local dele lá. Grande maluco!
Grandes malucos!
Grandes malucos, é só para disparir. It's a lot of fun here having Padri, and if you get the chance to visit Azores Island, you will have a blast, as they got hot springs, they got great waves, they got a lot of trail walks,
lagoons,
and
landscapes.
Yeah, oh my God. I can tell you one thing.
Waterfalls and.
I can tell you one thing. São Miguel Island is probably one of the most beautiful places I've visited, and as you know, I've been quite a bit around the world. And I've traveled a lot in the past years.
And listening this from your mouth, it's crazy, because I saw you in many islands along the world, and
it's true. And Azores is one of the most beautiful ones, because you got such a different
next to your country.
Yeah, it's like
in our country.
Yeah. It's 2 hours and 30 minutes airplane ride, and like Pedrin said, you got lagoons, you got natural outwater springs that connect to the sea, waterfalls, and you've got natural trails, and you've got oh my God, so much good food and fish, and oh my God, and you've got the thermal waters as well, and oh my God, if you go there, it's one of my favorite places to go visit and relax, and have some waves. And my favorite thing about going to São Miguel is going for a surf, and then going to Ferreria, which is a hot spring that connects to the water sea. And you can choose the temperature that you like, because it's like forms a natural saltwater pool, and you can choose the temperature.
You
can get close
to the hot water comes inside the rocks, inside the floor, and it connects to the sea. And in the low tide, the water could be like 30 degrees.
Yeah, easy, because the hot water
and it's salt water.
Yeah, salt water. It starts at like maybe 65 degrees, and that's not human possible for you to touch. But as it connects to the salt water in the sea, You can actually choose to be in a place that's more hot or a place that's more cool, but all of the natural pool is really hot. So after a surf, you go inside a natural hot saltwater pool.
Just
And,
to relax the muscles after
the
a good
muscles,
session.
It's true, and this is one of the things that you can do in São Miguel. And if you visit other islands, there are so many things to explore there. Such natural beauty, such natural raw beauty there with the fauna and the flora. It's such an amazing place, and I'm really thankful that the government in Azores has been doing a great job to keep that still like that, like it's an original, and preserve all of the natural resources that I think it's the biggest riches that you have there. And meanwhile, I think this tow show is over, and I'm signing off. I'm here with Pedrinho, and now you can give a shout out and thank to everyone that's watching.
Thank you guys for the support. Keep watching, and tomorrow will be a fun day.
Yeah, will you see?
We will see extreme moves, extreme waves. Is for extreme sport.
Yeah, and extreme bodyboarding. That's correct. So myself, Nunito, here in the booth alongside Pedro Correa, and to everyone who's watching, we're signing off. And today, please do check in early, as we're gonna have a lot of action. And Jose Correa is gonna ride the sidewalk, the road, and the cycleway. Passeio, estrada e ciclovia. Sing with us, Pedro. Passeio, estrada e ciclovia. Passeio, estrada, ciclovia. Yeah. Hey, man!
Hey, macho!